Alright, hey there, E here, and we're back with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, where last time we got on with the start of Chapter 3, which involved us being captured by the drukhari. Really annoying that Marazhai just keeps on coming back. But yeah, we got abducted by the drukhari, taken to their horrible place of Commorragh, and attempted to use that a bit of a plot to eliminate a rival leader, something like that. Sort of worked out for Marazhai, though it did end up with him being stripped of his powers as well, because he was incompetent enough to involve a monkey in his plan. They attempted to dispose of Gamma afterwards, which didn't quite work out. She managed to survive, barely, found a bit of help, betrayed that help, and then got betrayed once again. A lot of betrayal. So far we've found, I found Solomorne, Glato, and Argenta, and Pasqal. After our party got separated, currently looking for Yrliet and Cabela. Plus all of our gear. So we got that going on, and then once we get everything, we need to find a way to escape. We encountered a harlequin in the area that did give us a clue on how to escape. We need to find somebody who is an expert on manipulating flesh, which I do have a suspicion of where to go, the anatomical opera, since that is really the only place we can go. For now though, we have, I'm thinking Yrliet, since we were told that she might be wandering the streets. Then left is just Cabela and our gear.
There will be no peace in my wake.
So let's get to a wandering. Oh yeah, we can actually start looting onto these containers now.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. Over there.
What'd you check? Guess I need to find a place to restore our health.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
Duty prevails.
Oh, okay, that worked. Reverse tendons. Tendons have to possess a thread. 10 times more resistant than regular tissue, and capable of withstanding tremendous strain during a fight. Interesting. We've been finding a few animal parts. Yeah, we have the Rain Beast claws, and then now the Reaver tendons. Not sure if that's going to lead to anything or what, because it's not going to cargo.
Curiosity.
We shoot the corpse once we get Yrliet. There'll be a much higher chance with her. Oh yeah, they have this mean guy running around. No idea what's up with him.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
The Aldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost the glimmer, and her neck is stooped under an unseen burden. And yet you still recognize her, Yrliet, the Nevis, your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Oh, hey, it's Yrliet. Yeah, they did kind of say that you played a part in the betrayal. Yrliet glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions that she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Ellen talk? So, you're alive, not at the victim, what are you doing? Look at the drukhari. You survived good, I want to deal with you myself. Or just outright kill her. No, she's a very good sniper. So yeah, surprised she's still alive. Yrliet looks at you in disbelief. Your voice. Do I hear semblance of jubilation? But how can that be, Ellen talk? Because of me, you... Cutthroat drukhari. One of the xenos who were watching Yrliet torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? They must have patience. Our little guest still has so much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Yrliet. Do not hold back. Yrliet grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emitting a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. Solomorne. I must have gone insane from my time in the Xeno City, but we should leave the traitor in the hands of her brethren. She does not deserve to be sentenced by a human being. Such a death would be too swift and clean for her. Let her suffer for as long as she may last. Yes, and you are a supreme judge of... Well, supreme judge of judgment, aren't you? You were just about to go on a suicide rush, but no. Had to stop that. You are not in your right mind. So I can just kill her, leave her to the drukhari, rip the blade out of her hands. Whisper to her, suffering you say, perfect. No, we're getting out. What about you? And it's very obvious why they're doing this, sir, because drukhari are terrible people. Yrliet, her gaze is incredulous. Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to stars, Ellen talk. Cutthroat. The drukhari grabs Yrliet by the shoulder. You are losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is at... Up and gets zapped. Yrliet swift and precise. The blade pierces drukhari's throat, and he collapses, clutching the wound and drenching the floor with his blood. His skin moves to draw the weapons, but freezes, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Yrliet, enough. It is hard to tell whether she is shouting or wailing. Enough of this senseless, aimless torture. This is not my path and will never be mine. She turns to you with a faint glimmer of hope in her gaunt face. But first I must ask Anta. After what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity. Have you truly found the strength to forgive me? Your reasons make no difference to me. I forgive you. We'll have a word about your deeds. And now, however, it is time to leave. I will take what help I can get to escape. No, you'll find no forgiveness. Or just kill her again. So many options, just kill or abandon our crew members. If you have lost your way, I'll be here to help you find it again. Sure. Gamma, you. The pain in Yrliet's gaze gives way to another new emotion. Tender and immeasurably sad. My eyes were blind to overlook the generosity of your soul. If only I'd cast off my doubts that had coiled around me like venomous spirit serpents. If only I sought to share my pain with you. Perhaps we would not be standing in this narrow of the dark city now. Her reply, timid and apologetic, is barely audible. I know you have many questions for me, and I vow to give you every answer, but please, let us depart this terrible place. Away from the nightmare that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravished soul. Up and then just run away. Like, yeah, she betrayed, but at least for her it is somewhat understandable, given her situation. And plus, it was our choice to follow along with those rumors. Anything else to equip her with? Okay, and yeah, she got drukhari learnings now. That was only Eldari. Oh, level up as well. Let's see, either agility or ballistics. Go with the ballistics. And talent. Okay, well, she has her movement. Can get her more life. Though for her, it's not that much of an issue. They get their drukhari weapon proficiency. Or that even more ballistics. More ballistics, more... Yeah, more ballistics. Where she here? Yeah, she already has agility. Alright, Yrliet obtained.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
So let's go around. Oh yeah, we are infected with a maggot that's eating away at her brain. We need to do something about that. Oh, we don't have a warp specialist. That's gonna be an issue.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
No, I was hoping you succeed. I think that was a bot related to that winged person we saw.
I have learned much in my
The vial is
exile.
lying on the ground. It contains repetropine, a stimulant that heightens one's perception of moving objects, but hinders their ability to see stationary objects. Oh, gives them the fake T-Rex vision.
I have failed my kin.
Yeah, mutant corpse. Probably not going to get it. Kinda expected. We'll try it one more time and then I guess come back with Cabela, see if she has a better chance at it.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Okay, yeah, 5% is just too low. So let's... Oh. Hey, stranger.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I think he might just be bugged. He's probably supposed to run off. Anyways, about this. Really only 45% for shooting the corpse.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Melt the charge, stabilizing gauntlets. When you use run and gun, +1 damage on the range attacks and do not suffer wounded. Then tracking boots. When the wearer is hot on the trails, extra turn is triggered. +1 AP and +1 agility bonus. Yeah, we don't have anyone who has that particular talent. I'm gonna give you these gauntlets, since you're more likely to use run and gun.
In this
Going
tapestry
back,
of
make
a
sure we got
world,
everything. Definitely
I
stuff in the
am
Mangled
with
sector,
no
but when we get
thread.
Cabela.
Watch your steps.
Yeah, and the Commissar is in that way. We need to go deal with him. Then again, once we have Cabela, full party to get rid of him.
Operation successful.
Gonna have a lot of Xenogoods for the Casbelica.
The machine gun grants me insight.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Yes, yes, Cleto, there's something there.
Operation successful. The machine gun grants me insight.
Actual stuff. The Xenospasm grenade looks like a baguette. Hand of offense. Melee attack increased by 12, wow. And our range of sight. The other critical shots triggers exposed weakness against the affected enemy until the end of combat. And Incubus Clave. Really need to get Cabela some drukhari specialization. Hey Saranic, how are you doing?
What lies beyond?
A trivial task.
These are which the flyer took to there suggest that their body must be extremely light. Even small projectiles must pose a grave danger to the midair. Yeah, you'd think that, but it's probably made of some very special materials that make it very durable. Okay, fresh meat in the arena, it's fine. At least it was only an almost, not definite oversleep. Always sucks to oversleep, especially when you have work to do. So many problems when that happens. Didn't really see any lag there. It was just, though the game did save a little bit slow there. But yeah, not seeing anything on OBS side, at least.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Let's see, Mystic Ward. At the start of every combat, the wearer's allies gain deflection equal to the weaver's Marazhai rating. Not bad. Whenever an ally suffers any damage and loses non-temporary wounds, its effect is removed from the ally. Okay. Bruiser Boots. Forms an area attack that instantly provoke attack of opportunity from all adjacent enemies. That doesn't seem like a good thing. Well, I'll figure it out later. Okay, can have you get that one.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
And the last one. Okay, this is regular cargo. I think we picked up everything out in these paths. Now then, can we actually enter the anatomical opera now? Rack. Meat rack. Fun. The master ordered that you be let through. When you approach, a few augmetics spring to life inside the monster's bulk. An injector hisses, filling its blood with compounds that causes veins to bulge and its muscles to swell and twitch spasmodically. Alright, let us in. Yeah, a little rough way to start the work week, huh? Rack, the master has given Master gave his permission. The Hulk subtly moves over. Now then, will Cabela be here? Nice place. And we are separated from the party once again. Factotum Janus, Unred Waitfear, Theodora, Helmsman Ravor. Hey, everyone's here. Nearly. Actually, no, Vigdis is not here. Oh no, there's Vigdis. Zarvak's not here. Now, what sort of hallucination is this all about? Mort? Oh yeah, you were Theodore's bodyguard. Tevantius the Archmachinator. The person. Tevantius. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins, stuffed with darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks, "Such a disobedient specimen, you're still not dead, an anomaly." Its foul, crooked thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. Yrliet, the musing stranger, do not touch me, foul abomination. Need help? No, amazing stranger, thinking that it can actually be strong. Travantius, but I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions, come here. The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. Up, and she's dissected. Travantius, a grotesque spider-like figure looms over you, its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as it rips something apart and then stitch it back together, and you realize its canvas is your flesh. The xenos' gaze is indifferent, and as the voice echoes through the room, the sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive, body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, monkey. Examine the xenos. There's something fundamentally wrong with the xenos silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements. It sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of its mechanical tool appendages seem designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible. What happened to me? Are you Travantius? When the power make you pay for your profane experiments? I am the perpetrator von Valensis, and I have not granted you permission to extract a single cell from my body. What do I owe you now? I offer you gratitude for my second life. No, yeah, get to the point. What do I owe you? Travantius, you'll serve me, such is life in the spires. Of course. The Arbenian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Let's see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth, the xeno points a mangled limb toward Yrliet. Unless, of course, the darkness of Commorragh burns you as fast as the others. Yrliet, she flinches. What does this mean, homunculus? Travantius, who knows, Asariani? Who knows? The xenos makes a chuckling sound. What exactly did this Arbenian tell you about me? You're drukhari, but do business with human, how remarkably open-minded. And what do you want? Yeah, what exactly were you told? The xenos lets out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff. This information should not burden your underdeveloped mind. The Arbenian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. Still a pawn, always a pawn, in this horrible, horrible place. So then, you're the open-minded one. Travantius, do business. The homunculus looks puzzled. I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. Well, aren't you the arrogant one? So what exactly do you want? You will return to the arena of the Fatal Thirst. You will kill a few of the witch's fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal thoroughness. Joy, he had a list. So, who are these guys? The homunculus makes a snapping sound. Here comes the abbess and his fosterlings. The leader of the blood-stained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. Choke on your own ichor, inhuman. I will not be complicit in your foul schemes. You don't have a choice. Will I get out of this, or will you coerce me as you do everyone else? Again, you don't have a choice. Do not serve enemies of humanity, but I never turned down the opportunity to kill a few xenos. I'm afraid you don't realize with whom you're dealing with. I'm not a contract killer. I employ contract killers. I shall serve you if you help me make my escape. Don't even know how to play along, do you? Yeah, what exactly do we get out of this aside from survival? Courage will be more than enough. If you disobey, I will turn you into material for my creations, and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed in the flesh. But if you do what I tell you, I'll let you live for a while longer. Hooray, survival. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival as long as you continue to be of use. I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. Do not serve the enemies of humanity, but I never turned down the opportunity to kill a few xenos. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Commorragh. Know that the Fleshmaster is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs, but the price of Ellentach will be unfair and terrible. Of course, these are drukhari. It is to be expected. Deventius, obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banalities, but a creature as underdeveloped as you may find its use. Hear when the joints in Deventius' arm click. Once you are finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Remember, if you try to deceive me, you will suffer a fate worse than death. I even know which fate specifically. The pale monkey, the one who could not stop prattling about your pitiful faith, was quite susceptible to my method. Ooh. All of our stuff. Yeah, I'm not using Webbers. Don't remember though if any of these we are using at the moment. These look about the same. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, we're definitely using some of the armor. Deventius, the sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Skull specimen, deliver Deventius' messenger blood to the arena witches. The monk gestures imperiously at the exit. I should know more about your craft. Wish to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Require your aid. Know about our member. Which specimen in particular interests you? Yeah, Cabela, do you have her? The female specimen, a negligible veil influence, primitive notion of death. I disproved her views of cessation of existence by way of reanimation and uncomplicated manipulation of the mind. You may take her monkey servant, or however many of her are left in here. I intend to dispose of them the same. Interesting. Oh yeah, and Pasqal. I was curious to see what kind of symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflocked creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids will swell a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits sprouted throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Yeah, not much information on that. Okay, we'll leave you alone for now. To get Cabela. With a weary sigh, he turns away. Mostly healed, except for... Yeah, except for Solomorne and his ruined bond. Oh, I really have to re-equip everyone. Okay, no, we've all... Okay, we got everything back. Though there were some items that were useful. Yeah, I like that flaming shield. Nothing with medium armor for you. The Army Ranger armor, we did get you the drukhari armor. Oh, but it's light. We'll keep you in the light armor. And swap that one out. Get the Deadeye critical hit bonus. Then the Mystic Ward. Oh, what happened to our boots? See, Argenta, we gave you some new gloves that were pretty good. Oh, the recoil gloves though, those are probably more useful. Yeah, I think that reduces the spread on your burst attacks. Alright, Cabela time. Right on Commorragh.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
And you forgot what you about the unholy flesh as well. Aggressive Cabela, derisive Cabela, and normal Cabela. Okay, 3 Cabelas. The floor of the cage is littered with corpses, their arms sticking out between the bars, and the pale faces pressed against the cold metal. Above them stands Cabela, frozen between 2 female figures. Listen to the sinister whispers, her arms hanging limply. Aggressive. You're nothing but a weapon designed to spill blood. You have no will of your own, and thus you cannot resist him. Admit it. Derisive. He has sullied you, shattered you. You are an unholy imitation. You should have accepted this by now. Examine the figure standing next to her. Both figures have her face, and yet there's no mistaking one for the other. One of them is twisted into a still mask-like grimace of loathing. It rasps as if ripping its own throat apart. You are created to serve as a tool. You do not have the capacity to oppose the hand that commands you. That's why sooner or later you will succumb. Derisive. The other wears a smile, both mocking and pained at once, like the first figure. This one seems unable to rid itself of its expression. You are ruined. That's why the undying one refuses to take you away. Now you are prey for the wicked, their plaything. Ooh, awareness. Good. After getting a better look at the doppelgangers, you notice the faint scars on their skin left by the scalpel that transform their appearance. Subtle as their sculptor's handiwork may be, it does not stand up to your scrutiny. Hey, doppelgangers, you are fabrications. Who were you before the homunculus changed you? Why do you play along with his deception? We are here. We are her. We are shards of a soul that is crushed and cursed. Do you not recognize your servant in her new form, Domin? The wicked spawn never stops grinning brazenly. Yeah, but we know you're fake, apparently. Another doppelganger, grimacing angrily, nods at Cabela with contempt. Do you think she is cleaner than us, Domin? She's broken. Nothing could shake the Cabela you knew. Before you is a warped imitation of who she was. Repulsive. Tainted. Examine the cage. Each corpse has 1 or 2 brutal, indisputably lethal wounds. A pierced heart, a slashed throat, a black void instead of an eye socket. Each body, both living and dead alike, has the same face. Cabela's face. What happened here? Cabela, stay away, Domin. I've been corrupted. The blasphemer said you were dead. If the worthless blade had failed you, and all it could do was break itself against the bones of its enemies to wash away the shame, I fought them. I forced them to take my life, but the dark flesh carver, he committed an atrocity. He spurned death itself. Whenever I received a mortal wound, he would wrest my fading soul from his hands. He mended my wounds and made my heart beat once more, kindled my consciousness a moment before it could be extinguished forever. And he did it again and again and again. And every time I found myself upon death's threshold, he claimed a part of my soul to create this. She gestures to her copies. Unhallowed replicas. My soul is mutilated, and I'm a mockery of what I once was. And I can't fight. Not anymore. And then the most skillful among the blasphemous xenos can fracture the soul of one of his servants. The homunculus is playing a mind game with Cabela by convincing her that his puppets are all part of her. In truth, it is merely intricate deception. And we can't quite tell her just yet. Okay, I'm taking you away from here. Before Cabela can say anything, her furious copy hisses. You will not endanger the Domin. You have been in the homunculus' hands for far too long. You do not know how much control he has gained over you. What if he turned out to be an instrument and not that of the Domin in a critical moment? What if this is a trap, a poisoned gift? Derisive. The other double laughs and points at the dead bodies. The true Cabela lies among these corpses. You're just her vestige, her infinitesimal trace defiled by the xenos. You are unclean, and now you would stain the Domin with your abominable essence? Cabela regards her copies in silence, then shakes her head heavily. You are right. I cannot go with you. It could be the homunculus trap. Who can say, perhaps? Perhaps I'm not even the true Cabela, merely a shard of her. Abandon me here. Save herself. We fall into plenty of traps already. One more won't matter. Argenta, do not yearn for salvation, yearn for cleansing. Argenta's voice is full of pain. One day I will avenge you. Let's see. Order her to kill the abominations. Shattered world. Okay, reduction in all characters except weapon skill by 10. Take some time for the horror to fade away. Seems like the worst option. Kill all three of them. I'm not sold my hands with the unholy spawn, or you to kill each other. Must think. Logic prevents destroying with the mind. There's vicreation, your soul is untouched. He wants you to believe that he holds limitless power over you. Coercion. Raise your voice at the doppelgangers. If you do not stop lying to her, I will show you that I know more about torture than Tervantius. 5% for the Imperium one. Or just persuasion. Trust me, I can see that you are the true Cabela, my devoted ally. Yeah, that is the best one. Better than risking the 50%. Cabela, aye. She grits her teeth and said with powerless anger. I will trust you, Doman. I am your weapon. I am a blade, unbroken. Even the butcher cannot break me, and that means... The rage subsides, leaving naught but cold resolve in her voice. You cannot corrupt me. I am... I. Second spinner of the bloodspun web, Cabela. Good, get rid of the fakes. Although 2 more Cabelas could have been useful. The 2 prisoners raise their weapons, but they do not possess even a tenth of the speed of a true death cultist. She stares at you as if she does not recognize you, a trickle of blood running down her face. Can you feel it, Doman Gamma? The shards have become whole, the torturous ringing is gone. Only silence remains. As for the wounds that this place has left, no matter, I'm your blade once again, yearning for your command. A shadow darkens her face. If you can find a moment to spare, I would ask that you speak with me somewhere more private. There's so much weighing on my soul, Doman Gamma. So much trauma, and do you have your weapon already equipped? Okay, you already have your gear. Yeah, Fatebringer 1517. Only keeping it because it has 100% armor penetration. Yeah, we need to get you the drukhari weapon proficiency. Congestion. Let's see, you can get your agility up, or more weapon skill. Strength also needs to be increased. Let's go with agility for now. Make sure you are going early in the turn order. Okay, so we need to get you Lord Zeno. Well, first, is anything actually important we want to get you first? It will not die. Yeah, we'll get that first since that will be the more useful one. And then otherwise, you don't really need to get you anything else. Otherwise, it's just your characteristic boost or your basic skill boost. So make sure to get the Xenos one next, and then we can get you Drukhari and Eldari weapon proficiency later on. Don't really need any of the other ones, I think. As for items, yeah, this is for assassins, so no. Serrated mono knife. Yeah, we don't need that one since her normal attacks already cost bleeding. Elite chainsword or the inverse chainsword? Let's give you the inverse one. Then it gives you a stacking. It gives enemies hit with a stacking armor penalty. I don't think there's anything with the armor for you. %, dodge until the end of the next round, but every single time. Or 40% dodge against attacks of opportunity with +5 agility. Don't really need the movement a whole lot. Was this +0 for her? Oh, it's psi rating. So it's higher mixes. Oh, toughness bonus. And temporary wounds for each attack of opportunity provoked by an area of attack. So maybe a Ballard item? And that's against humans. Yeah, I think you're all set. Anything to loot from those fakes? No. Random Commorragh. Then Lacerate side, his flesh has been burnt to the bone. The body of prisoners fused together.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue
far?
thread.
Monkless minion. It's 30 bars. I suppose we can always ask him for help regarding Pasqal and Solomorne. Then again, his medical aid may be just more in lines with what we get from returning to the ship, so removing traumas only. Barrier aid. My success benefits used readable to help me. Yeah, helping us is beneficial to you. The monk weighs off you in irritation. If you're unable to make yourself useful, I'd rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. You would be worth my attention, not a drain on it. I think I'd offer to repay being of such brilliance for the attention he may graciously grant me. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had anything that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of my time. If the sacrifice you want artisan flesh, then I'm ready to offer myself as one. Yrliet's voice vibrates, but she keeps her eyes locked on Tervantius. Will you take my flesh? I will take more than flesh. I can extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics. The monk smiles unfriendly. This doesn't interest me. I will not remove as much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. No, we'll do something else. She frowns, and you catch a strange look in her eyes, a mixture of sadness, relief, and shame. Okay, about your craft. I'm not happy with conversing with specimens, but if it increases your motivation to serve. Why did I survive the interrogations to which Marazhai brought me? The body was given to me for disposal. It was thrown into the cesspit. The monk's voice grows thoughtful. It is an anomaly that the specimen did not die. I must consider fitting the disposal chute with a shredding mechanism. Yrliet, she shakes her head. The master of flesh is twisting the truth on talk. Had the Arbenian not interfered in the Archon's trial, it is unlikely that anyone could have survived that questioning. Right, and the Arbenian is the Harlequin. I think that's their term for that guy. So yeah, I have to understand, the most fearsome drukhari warriors are created by artisans such as you. Without a doubt, even the most skilled witches and mighty Kabbalites are outstripped by the pure destructiveness of our genius. Yet I long ago rose above the building of commonplace battle beasts. The monstrosities I create are unique. My last specimen, the Cotonus, surpassed every trifle ever made by my rivals. I fed it elite warriors until it escaped and hid in the Mango sector. I would have caught it, but a new idea drew my attention. Okay, we haven't encountered something like that yet. At present, I am working on a grotesque, a previously unknown power, built from the most exquisite and exotic body parts from strong fighters. Specimens, should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior, or mighty creature lying at your feet, cut out the best part and bring it to me. What exactly will we get out of that? Fascinating experiment, I'm also curious to see how it turns out. Commorragh Elentok, do you not get enough monsters in this cursed city? Cervantes gives you a look of patronizing curiosity. Your lesser kind is not completely devoid of the inquisitive characters of the full-fledged beings. Let's stop there. Yeah, unless it gives us something interesting, may end up doing this or not. Because whatever it is, we're definitely going to have to be fighting it later on. Because we're not getting out of here without shooting this guy in the head. Okay, materials. Oh, we just have to hand them all over? Okay, we just hand them over. And no reward, never mind then. Some goods over there. Oh, is this a different part of the lab? Okay, so that's the entry area where we're gonna see those people. So, Gibbo was over here. Oh no, okay, they're right here.
One step at a time.
And then
the madness.
Alright, we can't access this location just yet. Oh, Marazhai's there. Abyss, and the tall drukhari whose body is riddled with painful-looking puncture wounds and darned with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as you approach and begins speaking in his own language. Your elucidator hisses to life, translating the words. Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side? Marazhai, his eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you. An immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill, the drukhari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shout of the metal-studded xenos. Abyss, careful with the meat for the arena. Marazhai, if Sinistoria is short on toys for our fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Commorragh. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Marazhai. The motionless Marazhai turns his head towards his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaken with barely contained rage, the former Draken, whichever, stares at you with dark eyes. Interests Abyss. Senior Rebel are the champions of the local arena, Marazhai. Marazhai was skinned and made to fight like this. Well, that is a balm to my heart. And also delight to my eyes, where something was still stirring a while ago. Snap lids are shut and dress Marazhai. Your kin do not seem overly fond of you. Want to talk to you? Just Marazhai? Just want to get a proper look at you. Humiliated, stripped of everything you were, and later I shall find a way to kill you. Know this, I will kill each and every one of you, and I do not care if you are champions or not. Right then, Marazhai. Balm to my heart, and also delight to my eyes, where something was still stirring a while ago. Despite the impotent rage on his face, Marazhai manages a sarcastic chuckle. Something wriggling in her eye. I see Dorantius has not changed his method of handling his specimens. And I'll imprint you like the nose. Let's see. Yeah, Marazhai. Kin do not seem overly fond of you. He casts a contemptuous glance at the witches and, without hesitation, switches to low Gothic. This witch cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abbess belong here in the filth of the chasm. He cuts himself off, his gloves, squeaking in protest as he clenches his fist. I want to get a Commorragh. I need allies. No, we don't need him. Lean closer. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you die in agony. Marazhai's voice fills with venom. Oh no, monkey, I will live long enough to ensure such a death for you. Abs's expression turns sour. I am tired of this noise. We must go, proselytes. It is time for our next training session. Well, they're going to die easily. So, is that what you wanted to see, Mr. Homunculus? And let us discuss what exactly you expect. He pauses before responding, as if dissecting your question inside his head. Ask. What exactly is your quarrel with the witches? Lately they have shown arrogance and disrespect towards me. They want to rise in the eyes of the Archon and belittle me. They rank their tasteless flesh dances above my art. They come to my abode to gawk at my treasured secrets. It is time the chasm was reminded that witches too can bleed. Okay, so simple grudge. Simple grudge, simple arrogance. Nothing too complicated about that. It's about the arena. Witches rule the arena. This is the way of the spires. They are lethal brides of our dead gods. When they enter the arena, the crowd rises with ecstasy. But this is a rare sight. Typically, their fosterlings, the bloodstained proselytes, oversee the butchery. These are the best killers and athletes who serve the cult. Such arrogant upstarts. They have been undefeated for far too long. When Sinistoria reigned over the cult of the Fatal Thirst, proselytes behaved with more respect, but the senior succubus has since withdrawn into the shadows. Now Kikaros reigns in the arena, and Tazara leads the raids. An insolent hag and a presumptuous non-entity, a perfect match. As soon as Tazara drew her final breath, Kikaros' ambitions doubled. She became utterly insufferable. So then, what about Marazhai? What was he doing there? Yrliet gives you a concerned look. Your memory must have been weakened by the deleterious influence of the controlling war. The Archon courts condemned him. Dorantius, that risen ambitions and woefully impudent whelp. He was cast down from the Dracons of the Cabal, but earned the good graces of the witches of the Fatal Thirst in his very first fight in the arena. He was invited to join the finest, the blood-stained proselytes. Some say he was involved in the death of the succubus Tazara. If so, that Marazhai may be disappointed by his reception on the ranks of the cult. Okay, so nothing new from that then. Yeah, what's your connection to the Arena of the Fatal Thirst? Aside from giving them bodies and they're giving you parts. My servants harvest meat in the chasm and deliver to the bloody performances. I improve it with augments and stillness to make it interesting enough that the witches will enjoy killing it. Sometimes I indulge them with little treats. Biomachines are beasts molded by my surgical genius. Most powerful drukhari in the chasm. Errand boy. Oh, he won't like that response. Devontae's expression does not change, but his white skin becomes speckled with the bleeding wounds as his bones grow through it like horrifying barbed spikes. He asked, his voice silken, "What did you say?" "You must have misunderstood. I take back what I said." Or smirk. Now I understand the reason for all this arrogance. They are simply making up for the humiliation of living as the witch's lackey. The monk's ribcage opens wide, the skin around it tearing with a wet squelch. You catch a glimpse of his internal organs, coated with a strange film and riddled with shapeless growths and mushroom-like tumors. Where one would expect to see a heart, you see instead a glistening, translucent mollusk that has attached itself to the xenos' veins. The revolting thing lets out a groan, and a stream of caustic liquid burns your face. Blinded, you start thrashing as a horrible spasm seizes your throat and prevents you from breathing, and your body convulses in pain. The light around you instantly fades. Oh, and we're dead again. Or not. Darkness is dispelled by a sliver of light. The glinting scalpel intertwines his hand. The monk offers you a crooked smile. "I can keep tossing you from one side of death to the other for as long as I so desire. But I doubt that reanimating you again will be quite as amusing. I would suggest not incurring my displeasure. Choose your words wisely when addressing your master monkey." Rita cannot resist the temptation of leaving a few more scars on your overblown sense of self-importance. "I see that you're an incorrigible specimen. My expectations of you were higher than this. If you're incapable of following the simplest commands, there's no reason to try and use you for something more important. I will find a more practical application." One of his mechanical appendages bristles with a crown of barbed hooks. He reaches for a face and then inside of it. Worst boss ever. Alright, talking to them once again. Easy enough just to rush through it. And then ask him about the whole deal going on. Is there anything else right now? No, yeah, just head to the arena, looks like. Quarrel of the Witches, about the arena, about Marazhai, and then ignore the whole connection to the Fatal Thirst. Yeah, see if there's anything you can actually do about the Unholy Flesh and the Ruined Bond. Okay, lots of Reaver's tendons. Okay, so instead of just giving them to him, we can use those to exchange for services. Okay, my comrade Cybermassive has been subjected to modification. Can you make him the way he was before? No, Solomorne cries out desperately before you can even finish formulating your request. Gervantes is no pleasure. Sift through the beast and fray your implants again. I would not have done so once even if I didn't have a certain plans. It seems to have come to fruition, and so the animal is no longer worth my attention. Despite the monk's response, the proctor steps forward to shield Gleito from the xenos. Can't really ask about Pasqal. And can't really do anything about Gleito either. Alright, on to the arena then.
Oh, my nerves are frayed.
That is the wrong way. Okay, so we have that one. And before we do, let's turn back to the Mangled Sector and see if there's anything we can... Yeah, the last few skill checks, we see if we can actually do them.
There will be
As well
no
as
peace
that creature he said he
in
left
my
there. Oh, there's an item there.
Technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Then we have to revisit the Commissar, see if he's still at Malice's hideout. Really, still 0% of the athletics of this one.
This task should have been accomplished easily.
I was kind of hoping it'd at least bring it up there, even if it did result in a debuff.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
My success was inevitable.
Okay, scanning a corpse. Didn't realize we're going to be doing that. Chameleon skin, fantastic. Another item to trade to the homunculus if we need to.
Oh, what lies beyond?
And was there anything over on this side?
I failed.
Really?
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance, my genius blossoms. Oh, how they fear the
Oh, hey,
brilliance
there's a little
that
creature.
eludes their narrow vision.
Enthralled Marauder.
This
Shouldn't be too bad.
galaxy is my playground.
Now before we do that, what's your armor? 50%?
Oh, a genius spectacle unfold.
Probably worth giving the armor creation weapon for Cabela. We're into the warp, vital energy. What can you do? Okay, you can't be made to go prone. That's annoying. Or stunned. No, you do have rejected flesh. So be vulnerable to that. Attack more than once per round. Heals and gains plus ballistics plus 10 weapon and 10% damage to the end of combats. Stacks, the target suffers minus 50% permanent penalty to ballistics. Wow. Creatures targeted by this ability for the second time they die. That is what a thing you can do. Oh, what's her movement? 10. Alright. Everyone start a bit further back then.
I am not your xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause. Ancestors guide me.
An arbitrator would have persisted.
Okay. I think it's a free hit during all that.
I am not your Z. Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
What if?
I'm gonna reactivate Cleto. That we can get him buffed.
Schemes within schemes within schemes. Let's see. Oh, a wicked thought.
The spiritual prophet is favorable.
Aw, kill Cleto again.
I will not die in dishonor. A broken blade has no.
Take up defense over the body of the fallen unit.
That is an annoying amount of extra attacks you can do. How exactly are you getting those? Oh, okay. When the Katona's Pain Engine's wounds are reduced to 2/3 and 1/3 for the first time, the engine gains an extra turn and the cooldown of devitalization is reset. So that's what happened. Alright, need to keep them a little bit further back then. Actually, no, that isn't going to matter a whole lot. Since that's a full turn, which means it gets its 10 movement back. Make a blockade of our little pets.
I am not your xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Wow, you actually missed that.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Let's see. Oh, a genius at work. Huh. What if... schemes within schemes? A wicked thought.
There is a gap in our
Okay,
ranks.
your extra attack.
Let's see.
Revive Leto. Let's go and give Yrliet another turn.
What if?
Never mind.
Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
Request approved. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. My vow is disturbed.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I'll do it.
With you, my Emperor!
Not quite enough.
Too weak for this mission.
Tidy killer. Reduction in agility. Trying to do this without suffering any traumas. So, Glacier goes down. Still kind of blocked off. Isabella, move you back a little bit more. Yeah, I think they're mostly blocked off like this. Yeah, so no single path for this one. Would have to kill Harvey and Alpha as well.
This tedium is beneath me. If I must. I am not your xenos pet monkey. If it serves your cause, ancestors guide me.
A genius at work. A wicked thought. Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
No regeneration, just gonna set this on fire again.
Oh, a wicked thought.
Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnisire. Request approved. Running binary, I venerate you, machine
Our
spirits.
resistance is so fragile.
Hit Gleto again. And good, you're stuck.
The Omnisire knows, comprehends all.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed.
Trust me.
Do want you to turn away.
As honor
It
ordains.
is a bit of a blood stain that we can track. Then again, you may not be bleeding.
I will leave footprints of scarlet.
Sadly, you parried.
Trust me. Brings me no pleasure.
The biomechanical creature is flailing its limbs faintly. Its body is broken and bears the signs of combat. It seems no one is planning to repair it. You can see the glistening flesh under the cracked carapace, and the bunches of wires that permeate it. The armor plates rise heavily, and the creature emits a wistful, creaking sigh full of regret. The claw in Pasqal's mechanic clangs loudly. The visor emits a series of clicks, switching the observation spectrum. Pasqal's hand automatically reached for the combat tool on his belt, even as his eyes closely watched the dying creature. Interesting, Pasqal. Examine the creature. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeleton. Every limb of the creature, the hard ones on skeletal paws, and the flexible ones on metallic cords, is equipped with a variety of implements similar to surgical tools. The jagged circular saws, twisted drills, and vibrating monoscalpels promise unbearable pain. You can clearly see the inside of the mechanism. Through the holes in its armor, its gut you can open and drag a hamstrung victim's side. Once the victim finds themselves in this monster's stomach, they will be pierced by injectors that will liquefy them. The substance will then drain to the reservoirs at the tail end of the creature. Interesting creature then. Pasqal, would you like to study this device? Pasqal, request approved. Pasqal eagerly unfolds the mechanandrites, and they all rush towards the monster. A shrieking drill cuts deep into the armor, while a claw hungrily snaps off chunks of flesh pierced with strands of metal wire. The creature thrashes and wheezes but cannot escape the merciless vivisection. The collected samples are sent to a portable analyzer, and the tech priest visor clicks, recording the procedure in picked images. Pasqal suddenly freezes and takes a little step back. Process interrupted. An operational collision has been detected. And what do you mean by that? And apparently we can take the creature with us. Yeah, what made you stop? This unit is under the influence of conflicting impulses. The vector of the cognition dictates the necessity of studying the subject. The operational vector of obeying the Marazhai and his universal laws dictates the necessity of recoiling from the subject and purifying it. The operational vector of adoration before his might dictates the necessity of reverence for the subject where the natural spirit resides in synthesis with that of the machine. Okay, so Hana conflicting between his curiosity and his beliefs. If the thing is alive, you may end its suffering. You're an explorator, study it before it gives up the ghost. What was the machine built for? Is this thing more than a perversion and an outrage to you? What was the machine built for? Presenting a hypothesis, the construct is a mobile execution chamber. The subject is immobilized by the implements placed inside the construct and subject to highly painful disposal via chemical injection. The biological remains are preserved in the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yield an abnormal result. The Vox emits a clang metallic note. It is as if the pain of the victim of the machine is dissolved in them. It is circulating in the metal veins of this creature. It can feel everything. The nature of the damage indicates that the unit has been in combat. I hypothesize that its constructor sent it to the arena based on its current condition. The result of the combat test was unsatisfactory. Otherwise, the unit would have been repaired. Yrliet, this is an engine of pain, Ellen talk. An executioner created by the depravity of my twisted cousins. Living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. Yrliet's face is contorted with bitterness and disgust. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of that, what they are willing to do to slake the thirst and fear that consume them. Always with the pain. Well, definitely not taking it with us. I'm not going to guarantee you can control it, and if we do, if you think it was alive, you may end up suffering. You're an explorator, study before it gets the ghost. Purge the corruption. Request approved as doctrinally incorrect. Pasqal leans over the creature and the drill words with the wrath and fury. The priest's voice boils like lava, ringing with the promise of divine punishment. Let the cycle be discontinued. Let corruption be purged. Already got something on this. Pain converter. And life sunderer. 5 to 6, but 8 toxin damage. Range exotic weapon. Oh. Might be good for Argenta. If she did have the drukhari training. Yeah, the 50% over penetration. And then anything else besides that? Apparently we can blow something up over there.
Curiosity.
Oh, okay, that's how we
sings in
access
my
it.
veins.
I better myself through my service.
I have learned much in my exile.
Carapace of Sorrows. Medium armor. Around any incoming damage from weapon attacks grants her wear 10% armor for the next round. 10% armor if the wearer's base strength is more than 65. Okay, maybe good for Solomorne. Weakness detector. If the wearer kills the enemy or scores a critical hit, +5 lethality until the end of combat. Maybe for Yrliet. Sage necklace. +15 lore, xenos, and warp lores. Then ossificator. 30% armor and 20% penalty to agility for 2 rounds. Don't quite need that one. And that is taking place with the mask or side piece. And you're not Yrliet. And this is a +10 to the ballistics. Try swapping that. Now I do believe we are done with this area.
The burden of failure is the most terrible punishment.
Let us seize the moment.
Alright, so one last visit to the pit, and then I believe we can head off to the arena. No, you're still there.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
And there's Commissar. Remember, then, sister, it's time for you to meet our greatest ally. Rogue trader Gamma Von Lances herself is part of the resistance. I ask you, how can we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The maleficent xenos have already tried to kill her in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. The Commissar gives his inspirational speech, while looking you right in the eye without a shred of shame. His words draw smiles of amazement and exultation from the people around him. You have never seen any of them before. Argenta, traitor, you condemned them to death. You lied to us, and now I have come to exact retribution. I'm sorry, the Commissar's smile becomes unpleasant. Sister Argenta, what are these accusations I'm hearing? Could it be that the horrors of combat have rattled you? Have you been blinded by the ensuing madness? He has a well-measured dash of pointed suspicion in his voice. Has the cunning enemy poisoned your mind with some wicked influence? Do coercion. Stop, or else those who don't know the whole truth might suffer. Can we not persuade them? Argenta, I shall be the one to dispense justice. I should do it at a time of my choosing. Can we just do it now? As you will, Argenta sighs grimly. She glares at the Commissar and says with conviction, "We are not finished here. This is not a pardon, merely a sentence stayed." Oh yeah, Malus is still alive. Was it not our intention to kill him? The Viper is surprisingly hard to kill. He's chock full of life support. He's chock full of life support augmetics. I figured a pet would be a nice bonus to claim victory and having the den back. Besides, the recruits need a target to practice their aim on, right? Malus looks horribly maimed. One of his arms has almost been ripped off. Now is hanging on by sinew alone. His aesthetic voice, however, is the same as before, and so is the bloodthirsty gleam in his eyes. Just their aim. What about their close combat skills? Let me out. Make me suffer. Pit me against 5 of yours, unarmed. Good entertainment for you people, is it not? Is the least he deserves? He's my trophy, you know, not yours. Hand him over. You let him go or execute him or reward torture. Keeping him in cage is pointless. He could be of so much more use to you. You're not thinking of striking a deal with the crafty beast, are you? A war to the wise, surest way to die. That spawn has wiles like you wouldn't believe. He convinces you to trade a cup of water for a battleship. And you blink and you got no water, no battleship, only a head shot full of holes. I mean, that is kind of true. We helped him out with fixing his little heater, and then he just didn't give us anything. Let's see about all the fighters. Trying to find out, let us see who they believe. The brother in arms who promises them an expeditious escape, or the highborn loudmouth without a concrete plan. You underestimate Gamma's persuasion skill ability. Yeah, about your personality. Nothing to hide. There can be no foibles in disciplinary officers past and present. Commissar winks at you. Yeah, so who are you really? What do you mean by that? Are you asking me what my name is? It's Yako Sane. I don't lie about that. But know about my trade? I've got none. I was born in a hive that was suffocating from overpopulation. All I did my whole life was just survive, using whatever means that fate would throw my way. You want to know who I serve and who I believe in. Myself and myself, no one else. Maybe you meant to ask what my calling is, That would have been an interesting question indeed. I think I may be an artist at heart. A beaming smile lights up the Commissar's face. So, con artist. How would you come to be in Commorragh? They are forming an extra-military regiment on my planet. Thousands of morons bought the Commissar's rocks about the rations and the glorious duty that is protecting the Imperium. I wasn't one of them, of course. However, it soon turned out that those thousands of volunteers weren't enough. That's when the planet's governor conscripted the entire population of 17 hive levels. Everyone who was of age. I lived on one of those levels. That's how I became a soldier. Or to be specific, how I joined a penal legion. Our regiment was branded from the start for some heinous act committed by one of our dead predecessors. When they left us to die at the hand of the drukhari, I decided I'd eat enough crap out of the Imperium's hand. I beat our Commissar to death and convinced my units to surrender, and that's how I ended up here. So always a traitor. You look like you're enjoying yourself here in Commorragh. You seem surprised. You're the rogue traitor here. You're the one whose former life was sweeter than this one. But for a commoner like me, our beloved Imperium is just as much of a deadly, treacherous, and deceitful place where everyone wants to use you and kill you. The only difference is nobody here demands that you jump for joy about the way things are. So yeah, I like this place more than my former world. Why the miserable place, the Imperium? Questions, no more. Traitorous maggots. Yes, 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 you got me on traders and maggot. Just keep it down, will you? Well, I can understand your frustration for such a famed figure to have fallen for such a simple trap. Why, if war traveled as far as the tales of your former accomplishments, your good name would be ruined. But we are still the rogue trader. Now, Malice, what about him? He robbed me of what was mine. When that skeleton freak realized I'd been left without a patron, he brought his gang to my den, this den, and took it away, and my arena portal with it. Then he went on grazing on my pastures and snatching new rivals who were supposed to be mine. A non-real commissar, you already admitted as such. Why you send people to the arena? And how he survives? Just trying to be useful. The witch cult of the Fatal Thirst enjoys this little show I put on. Killings don't amuse them all that much. They want something more flavorful. Those people think they're just a step away from salvation, and then realize where they are. The combination of despair, pain, of betrayal, horror, and broken hopes adds spice to the death agonies. So I provide the spice to the witches, and they give me equipment, food, and protection. I guess that means my work is appreciated. Quite rotten indeed. So what exactly do you intend to do now? Just continue on? I'll keep supplying meat for the arena without Malice around. All human captives will be mine to collect, and I'll have plenty of material to delight our gracious host with. Yeah, you need to be dealt with. So yeah, you have a problem. We survived. Is that a problem? You're not going to, I don't know, kill me, are you? That would be most unwise. Malice used to be the one who could get you things to survive, but now I've taken over. If you kill me, who will supply you with good weapons, stimulants, armor? How about a deal? You take a part of my show and I give you access to the stores of the resistance. You just keep your mouth shut and your finger off the trigger. Did not try to deceive me ever again, Worm. Yeah, you really can't be trusted. Yeah, hear me, people. The liar serves the xenos. You have been deceived to arms. I mean, probably won't work. Oh, you really shouldn't have. I can shout things too, you see. I wonder who they'll listen to. My brothers and sisters are on betrayed to battle. Let us spill blood of she who obeys the unhallowed whims of Xenos, or the Emperor. Oh, and they think they can actually survive this.
Turn you into corpse starch.
Okay, so Cabela will be going first. Commissar will be going first for their side. Zealous Thug. So there's two are there. Commissar, what do you have? Do you have anything special going on? Fire bolt pistol and an old chainsword. Death to traitors and protect me. Three allies within a 20 cell range come to a side using the shortest path possible. They absorb damage inside the Commissar. Fantastic. And they can attack more than once. Let's try to get into good spots. You're going first for the side. No, okay, there's a medic over there.
Death comes in silence.
Don't think we can kill you right away.
I shall not fail.
Yeah, not enough damage.
As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done. Let your soul be purged. Trust me. Weather the storm.
And that's fine, pull him on there.
Out of my way!
What if? Oh, a wicked thought. Ah, a genius at work. Let's see.
You guys in range? Yes, you are. I think I would be better off going after you guys.
Oh, another one is shattered. What if?
Can you hit the Commissar? No. Can't hit any of them. Real guard. Pick kill the medic, we could actually get a sight on him. Okay, let's go after the thug then.
I understand your intent. Fortune favors the swift. If I hear you moving, no more.
I must not falter.
Here we go!
Weapon at the ready.
When you up close, you can heal yourself.
Manageable.
Get the self slug, so you look like you're melee.
I am not your xenos pet, monkey.
Good work.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Setting target parameters protect familiar units.
Or just kill you. Or explode all of them. Let's go to the medic. Not quite. Alright, let's go ahead and set them on fire now.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. My Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds. This is why I was chosen. Rejoice in battle!
Let's get to it.
It's but an illusion.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Okay.
One of us would be enough. Understood. My collection.
13 left. Where did 13 come from?
Emperor, protect me.
Oh, reinforcements.
Emperor, protect me.
I think Bella might be able to kill them all.
A dance of blades and shadows. There is only death, yours or mine. As honor ordained, I shall not. Ha! The other side awaits. As honor ordained.
Just do a death waltz. Get rid of both these guys. Or that Argenta set these guys on fire.
Trust me. As honor ordained, I shall not fail.
Oh, that seems to be unnecessary. Not a very good shot, are you, Commissar? Glato has a renegade. Yrliet could probably get rid of him.
Let's see. Oh, a genius at work.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. You, my Emperor!
Let's get to it! Stay vigilant.
If it serves your cause. If I must. This tedium is beneath. Another soul slips beyond the veil. Deal death with my hands.
And the Commissar is all alone.
My vow is to serve.
Let's roll a little chance with that.
Guided by faith!
Oh, is he knocked prone? No.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, is why I was chosen.
Moving into position.
Down to 1 HP. And death to the Commissar. Okay, so the Commissar was a traitor, seeing as the Rogue Trader deposed him. Exactly. Rogue Trader is always correct. So who's in charge now? No traitor is, you idiot. We allow you hail her ladyship, Von Valancius. They'll follow anyone, won't they? Okay, we gotta level up out of it. Right, the powers now. Let's see if we can get warp speed. Yes, more movement, more AP, more agility, and all that. Or we can get the fire abilities. Why can't we get a flame? Oh, okay, orchestrate flames or firestorm. Do we need warp speed? Not immediately. Not like we're running low on AP for attacks. I do orchestrate flames. Sounds fun. Okay, then we need inflame to eventually get incinerate. These are probably good to use on Solomorne and have him charge in and then use Firestorm. If we had more melee people, orchestrate flames would probably be better. But it is half damage on flames, however. Let's go and get Firestorm. Go further into Persuasion. Boss rate at 170. Guess we could start getting warp. Yeah, we don't have anyone else to do it besides from Madeira. And maybe Casa whenever we do have them along. Fire. If we're mainly using the other ability that can cause knockdown with projectile weapons, more chances with this one. Dash is just movement, trench. That's better cover. Let's go with the rapid fire. Let's do this one. Demolition. Yeah, I'm gonna get joint analysis. Use our logic. Yeah, sure, I might as well do intimidation. Our xenos skill, probably. Awareness is pretty good. Could be better though. Yeah, something a bit defensive. Probably let's go with captive audience. Then get you your medical. Shrieker's Arsenal. Commissar's Arsenal. Need chainsaw, don't need you. Melt a gun. Fancy. More rate of fire, however. Thunderhammer, think we already have one of you, but keep it just in case. Commissar light breastplate. Dungeon's bonus provides weapon and ballistic skill. Maybe someone can use it. Armor body glove. Not. Battle plan. When the wearer uses press the advantage, they and their allies increase resolve by +2 for 2 rounds. Yes, but we don't have. Each time the wearer uses a minor stack of power, allies affected by this power gain +1 stack of the thick luck effect. Roll a failed attack, dodge, or parry test, and is then removed. Maybe. Seal of the Purifier. +8 momentum for every enemy every time 2 targets are damaged by an area attack. Warp Reflex Ring. After triggering the attack of Phenomenon, the wearer immediately restores 12 wounds and gains star rating amount of movements. After triggering Perils of Warp, immediately gain +1 AP. Possibly. No, we are kinda occupied for all of our slots. Fancy hat. Oh, something for Argenta. Critical bonus doubled against xenos, demons, and psychers. Definitely useful for this place. Honor insignia. Only one of the wearer's combat tactics areas is active in combat. +1 intelligence and fellowship. Again, we don't have somebody we can use this. Oh, it's crit damage, so never mind then. Yeah, there's 8 temporary wounds. They don't move. Yeah, considering how often. Oh, it's already 1 AP, so it doesn't go to 0. So it can. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So it's already taken that item into account. Argenta, what about you? No, nothing. Want to replace. Let's see, Shriekers, what about you guys? Jumping for Stardies. Combat shotgun, don't think we need that. Serrated Glimmer Steel Blade, drukhari. Mars Pattern Shotgun. Better than the combat. Basic Iron Shield, don't need that. Ranger Armor, Eldari Equipment. Sharpshoot Boots, when the wearer performs a single shot range attack from any cover. Attack gains 11% armor penetration. And Sword Dancer Cloak. Dodge melee attack, critical hit chance increase. Oh, I finally have a way to remove traumas. Okay, we're pulling out some very nice gear. And then, Cabela, is this isolated enough for you to talk?
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
Very dramatic. Cabela's gaze wanders aimlessly over her temporary shelter. Her bloodless lips whisper a prayer to the undying emperor, stumbling over every word. She falters and her hands start to shake. Did you manage to learn anything useful while you were in captivity? You really were getting out of this place? Can't help but wonder, are you the same Cabela I once knew? Are you unwell? Well, obviously. So yeah, you wish to speak with me?
You. That sounds so strange, considering how many me's were made. Can you be sure you are talking to the same woman you were close to? For all you know, you left her body lying there in the Xenos' cage, where we died and rose to profane life so many times over. And now, just when I need the blood-spun web the most, my family, my pillar, is so far away. I didn't notice it at first. This cold that cloaked my shoulders and has been weighing them down ever since we came to this dark city. The cold of solitude. Everything around me feels wrong, repulsive to my nature. But you don't feel this petrifying fear, do you? Your world and the world of the Xenos aren't all that different, are they? Both are full of duplicity and masks that cover fake aspirations and a hunger for pleasure.
Oh, obviously not a good place. What's the matter with you? How can you compare the Emperor's servants to the enemy's humanity? I won't hold it against you. You are tired and wounded. You're not thinking straight. You need to wonder if it was a true Cabela who stepped out of that cage. Or say nothing. Which one? Yeah, it's definitely an experience, but it's actually the right response. I suppose I'll probably just reload if it ends up going to a weird direction. Yeah, tired and wounded.
Are you, Domin? We are trapped in a waking nightmare that scorns all that is holy. How do I know that the Xenos rot hasn't poisoned you, too? Our bond, Domin. Our bond was a mistake. I can't pass this trial because my thoughts are distracted by pointless worries. My grief is all the bitterer for knowing the truth. Though worry for you stabs at my mind without remit, Yours is occupied with thoughts of another. The one you've tied yourself to, in the same way we are bound. The very orchestrator of our capture, Yrliet. Your bond is but one of the reasons why we couldn't foresee the betrayal. And you would trust her with your shadow? Let her breathe the same air we do? Whatever has stretched the thread between us, we must stop it. It blurs our reason, robs our thoughts of their cold clarity, makes us lose the path through the labyrinth. The Vizier told us.
The one with the Vizier, if the path of the Bloodspawn web is suffocating you, you must manage to survive. Want this to be over, perfect, you and I are done. I say nothing. Neither Commorragh nor anything you say can change how I feel about you. I want to be with you. It's not the place for the kind of conversation. We used to continue this any longer. No. Like either 2 or 3. Yeah, maybe the 3. One of her issues is that she is having problems with whether or not she has her own identity or not.
The tenets of the blood-spun web give us purpose, a destiny in his service. How could I even consider? Then again, the Vizier also didn't consider a place as poisoned as this. The Dark City's shadows will hide my every trespass against the blood-spun web, and I will emerge purified, strong, untarnished. Leave me, Domin. I must traverse the labyrinth with your words in my soul.
Let's try that again.
Thy blade. But you don't feel this petrol. Whatever has stretched the thread between us.
Let's see, be with you. Do you understand? Your response hangs in the air, creating an uncomfortable pause. Bella closes her eyes, takes a deep breath, and finally breaks the silence first.
I must return to the labyrinth, perform the dance, spin new threads, remind myself of the blood-spun web, restore my spirit. I will make this journey by myself. I'm sorry, but I need some time alone, Domin.
Not sure how well that went. Bit of a smaller response, but that may be the more appropriate. probably might go with the one for leaving the bloodspun web. See if we can get her to stop being so fanatical.
For we are
Maybe get her to stop cutting herself whenever we go talk to her on the bridge.
In blood and darkness. For you. And now, just when, but you don't feel this petrifying fear, do you? Are you, Domin? We are trapped in a waking. Our bond, Domin. Our bond was a mistake. I can't. My grief is all the bitterer for knowing the very orchestrator of our capture, Yrliet. Whatever has stretched the thread between us, we must stop it. It blurs our reason, robs our thoughts of their cold clarity. The tenets of the bloodspun web.
Yeah, probably try that one. Oh, okay. Contracts are locked. Doing any rumors, by the way? No. Well, anyways, after all that, hold on, be right back. Alright, I am back. Let us continue. Alright, there it goes. And for shame, getting all distracted like that. But then again, that's how distractions go. Being all sneaky and distracting. Hopefully it's not anything too time-consuming. You can get it done quickly. I thought the trap marker showed up. And let's see how about talk with everyone.
Protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
You have betrayed Pasqal. Yeah, everyone knows that. How are you feeling after all the punishment your body has taken?
Comprehension in progress. The operating principles of xeno-augmetics, while alien to the canon blessed by the Deus Mechanicus, are nonetheless quantifiable. They feed, as parasites do, on my blood and the charge of my potentia coil. I, in turn, feed on their mystery as I nurse new comprehension within me. It is painful. It is necessary.
Well, just don't go insane. So, aren't you afraid these parasites will devour your soul from within?
This statement is partly true. I have introduced protective equations into the algorithmic chain to guard the digital spirit against the corruption of heresy. The xeno-augmetics embedded in my flesh are yet to be comprehended. The lack of knowledge is painful. But by the Omnissiah's grace, my analysis will conquer their mysteries. Martyrdom is the path to knowledge.
Well, don't die too soon. Any valuable thoughts on how we can get out of here?
Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the xenos' mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit from Valancius to real space.
How's it feel to be in Commorragh?
This place is calling out to the Omnissiah for an act of purifying and gracious xenocide. The spatial disharmony observed here points to its anathematic nature. That being said, complete extermination is not advised. Those in possession of technological knowledge should be rounded up and subjected to interrogation and vivisection prior to disposal.
Alright. Don't lose your morale.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the temptations and horrors of blasphemous revelations. May your...
Let's see, Solomorne.
Lump here, and here. And what the throne is this? Bloody freaks gutted my dog. Rogue trader, how long have you been standing there?
Yeah, can Pasqal help Gleto?
He has already done all he can, but there is no way to extract some unknown drukhari filth out of Gleto while we're in the field. We will have to get by until we are back on the flagship, and that's that. I don't know if we'll make it out of here, but in case we don't, there's something I must do.
And what is that?
I need to tell you something about my past. If you care to listen, that is.
Yeah, sure, why not?
It's about what really pushed me into the pit of anger. Back in Calixis, before I was promoted to Proctor, I served in the same squad with another arbitrator, Emerson. He wasn't just a comrade. We entered the Schola Progenium together. We went through training together. We were assigned to the same hive world. He was like a brother to me, and I killed him. We ran into an ambush during a raid, all because Emerson sold us out to a crime syndicate. I was badly wounded in the fight, lying on the floor, barely alive. The rest of the squad had gone to scout the area, and Emerson stayed to guard me. He didn't notice that I was awake. He was talking over the Vox. He kept demanding bigger payment, and when he started giving our coordinates, I shot him in the back of the head. I figured that we weren't making it out of there alive, so I logged my final report, attached my Vox to Glato's collar, and told him to return to the headquarters. Then, I passed out again, and when I came to, I had already been captured. The heretics tortured me for days, but I held on until the exaction squad arrived.
Yeah, why did the heretics capture you instead of killing you on the spot?
I was right by their contact's corpse. They had to know how I found them out and what else I knew about them. He tried to beat the answers out of me, tried long and hard. I kept my mouth shut because I knew that the second I started talking, they would dispose of me. A special unit. Exaction squads are dispatched to track down and apprehend dangerous criminals. They were investigating Emerson's betrayal, and it had led them to the heretics' hideout where I was being held prisoner.
So what happened next?
I was put under investigation, but was cleared of the charges and assigned to Piety without Glato. The most corrupt hive world in the Drusis Marches. 2 years among the vilest dregs of humanity. It was a test, and I passed. I got my promotion, got Glato back. But after Emerson's betrayal, I was never the same.
You did the right thing by executing your former comrade. Even though arbitrators are capable of violating the law, what does this say about the rest of humanity? Starting out to do that to your friend you deserve better. In a fact of tragedy, wonder traitors not warrant this much hand-wringing. Very dismissive. Yeah, what about the rest of humanity?
You understand? It has been gnawing at me for so long. I guess I just needed to hear another human being voice my own thoughts. Thank you.
Alright, if that was all you needed. Okay, rest up. All very traumatic pasts. So, Argenta and Yrliet, I think. Oh, Mouse is still in the cage.
Rogue trader. Being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul.
So, you managed to learn anything?
I have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity, when all I want is to burn it all in pure, raging flame? I already know all I need to. This place is evil. But there are servants of the Emperor here worthy of salvation.
Okay, rather simple. So we need to find a way out of here.
We do. And I swear to fight for that end. And not to lose hope, even when deceit, corruption, and treachery surround us on all sides. May Terra's light be with you, Rogue Trader.
Yeah, really not a whole lot with her. And Yrliet.
You came back from the dark, Ellentag? Unharmed.
Although Yrliet's sharp features remain the same, the deep shadows around her eyes and her listless gaze give her the appearance of a living corpse. The Eldari looks withered, haunted, despondent, but when you approach the relentlessness in her eyes is replaced with a faint glimmer of hope. What happened to you after the trial? I want to know why you did everything from beginning to end. How are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Ellentag, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor our reconciliation can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul. Crudarach is lost, we are trapped, and the truth remains as hidden from me as ever it was. What happened to my kin? What happened to my world? And why did my dark cousin tell me less than he knew?
There's a rolling darkness in Yrliet's emerald eyes that seem to search the very bottom of your soul. So no answers, huh? Why did you do it from beginning to end?
I tried to learn to trust you, Ellentag. Whatever your motives, you did not turn away from me, and you helped me search for my kin. But despair ate at me from within. The human journeys through the realm of She Who Thirsts left my soul drained, and our attempts to save the children of Crudarach crumbled to nothing in the unending coldness of the dark cosmos. And even when I beheld a piece of Crudarach in your chambers, I wanted to believe you had nothing to do with it. I wanted to, but I succumbed to emotion. To fear, to hopelessness, to grief. I was afraid that Silent Thrash would find me before I found the truth. Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Argonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching, and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you. That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night. So one day, I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marazhai, using an artifact that transmitted his master's orders. That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles, took the artifact, and demanded answers from Marazhai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next.
I wonder if that is how we're supposed to get to that trap in the event that we get rid of Yrliet early on. Did you kill Achilles? I mean, she did kind of say as much.
My words will hardly console you, Elentark, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death, free from the shame of betrayal.
Then I presume to know what he was about to do. Went through all that and you didn't even learn anything. Don't know if I can trust you again. I mean, that is kind of fair enough. She doesn't exactly know what he was about to do. So you didn't even learn anything.
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marazhai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
Okay, so a bit understandable about that as far as Achilles. Yeah, that is definitely a thing. Don't know what he was about to do. But meta-wise, it would make sense for him to actually be a traitor. As he would really be the only other person that would be able to get us there in the event that Yrliet was gone. Now then, what happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asuryan be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asuryan's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
Yeah, well, she got lucky. That's
Commorragh.
this place.
This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Asuryan manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know?
Yeah, how do we get out of here?
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
What about the cities on the Commorragh? Don't matter. And who's the Dark City also doesn't quite matter. Other questions?
But, Elentark, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
No, even more explanations?
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elentark.
Oh, no more voice acting? Damn it, Yrliet's usual pride and arrogance give way to awkwardness and confusion. This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this. But you more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you. I only wished to learn the truth about Crudarach's demise and find my kin. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, that trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my question, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from. I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust Marazhai? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul. That he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Yrliet. Yrliet's sighs awkwardly avoiding your gaze. Filled with hope, the thought never even crossed my mind that this single thread, and forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, and I wanted you to know that. Faith in me, did I hear that? I already told you that I know nothing about the shard. The trophy belonged to Theodore, my predecessor. I have been honest with you, how you have relied to me from the start. I understand why you did that and forgive you. Do not think I could ever be able to completely trust you. Yeah, sure, we all have all sorts of people. Yeah, sure, forgive you. Why not? Eyes wide in surprise. I give you my word. I will never betray your trust ever again. You have shown me great compassion by accepting me and forgiving my deed. I do not know if I'd ever been able to do the same. Nope, probably not. It pains me to know that the hardships you had to endure because of me, you still suffer in this cursed arena, in this cursed city. I also, Yrliet pauses as if hesitant to continue. My soul is crushed, Yrliet. The loss of Crudarach, the horrors of Commorragh, and the drukhari's attempts to re-educate me. I have fully paid the price. I have lost my path and can no longer meditate. My body and soul know no peace now. And that means that she who thirsts will soon turn her predatory gaze on me. Are you going to regain your powers now? You're unable to meditate. How can that happen? Wish I could embrace you and give you comfort, but you cannot bear human touch. Bit of an odd way to go. Can help with meditation, but I am prepared to stay with you and share the silence. The way that way you'll be able to forget about the horrors of Commorragh, if only for a little while. I'll be find a way to deal with that. Everyone gets what they deserve. I don't know, maybe 3 or 4. It feels more like the romance path. Not really doing that so much this time. Yeah, it's probably 4. Kind of help with the meditation, but I'm prepared to stay with you. She freezes for a second, then gestures for you to take a seat nearby. We had a stand on Crudarach. In silence, you can hear a heartbeat. Music of the soul trying to burst out. Please share this wordless song with me. It may bring peace to us both. Oh, quick little thing. Not bad. Sometimes you just gotta have a quiet time. I believe that is it on the follow-ups. Let's see if Cabal has anything different, though. Unlikely. She did say she wanted some time to think. But now I must clear my mind. Where did Yrliet go? She is not here. Well, already disappeared. Alright, well, oh. Really, he's still alive. Shouldn't you be dead? Commissar clutches at his throat, racked by a bloody gurgling cough. Okay, well, he's apparently at least incredibly hurt. Malice, what about you? His life may have been gravely mean, but his gaze remains proud, piercing, and malicious. Okay, well, she isn't there. Oh, dead body, that's what it was. So, looks like it's time to head over to the arena.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Argenta now sees the flaws within me, smite me. Her hoarse whispers are nothing like the usual clear, almost mellifluous voice that she uses for prayer. Smite me. She looks up at you, her dark eyes gleam anxiously. Rogue traitor, you find me at prayer. Darkness surrounds us, and we will require all the spiritual fortitude our ravaged hearts can muster. Darkness, spiritual fortitude. Personally, I'd rather enjoy my time here. No, you know you're not. Prayer is helping you get through this. I'm glad to hear it. Remain steadfast. We'll break free of the darkness. Are you distraught because of Vigaste's fate at the deaths of those betrayed by the Commissar? Argenta hangs her head. Yes, I am. I was the one who found those people. I brought them to the Commissar. I prayed for them, and I gave them hope. And he sent them to an abattoir to die to those monsters' amusement. They might have, in the final moment, might have thought that I too had betrayed them. I was once more failed to see wickedness where I should have seen it. I failed those people, loyal and brave. But it is not only that, I thought naively, that faith and perseverance had helped me cut through the schemes of the foul xenos, that we were on a path to freedom. In truth, though, it was all just another part of the act, and the vile monsters must have been cackling with glee as they observed my foolishness. Oh yeah, I'm sure they were all enjoying themselves. Yeah, we'll break through this darkness. Thank you for the words of solace, rogue trader. She pauses, contemplating something. A shadow crosses her face, followed by a flash of unreadable emotion. Tell me, rogue trader, do you trust me? Please look into your heart and tell me what you see. Trust you with my life, I do, you're a faithful ally. Just don't want to trust completely, it is one of the principles I swear by. No, I cannot rely on you. Yeah, sure, faithful ally. But what if I am undeserving of your trust? Rogue trader, to lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I am drawing closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of the captors are strong. If I am to give myself fully to the battle ahead, I will need all my strength, and to summon such strength, I must purge my soul. Tell me, will you hear my confession? Of course. I killed Theodore von Valensis, and okay. That is... Huh. Well then. Yrliet raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the shift in the mood around her. No, everybody's betraying the rogue trader. Yes, it was me, not your treacherous kin Whitrear, not the cultist, me. She speaks with a strange blend of pride and horror in her voice. I remember every last detail. The ship was under attack. I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side, because I thought it would be my duty to protect the Emperor's chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her study? Theodora von Valansis, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorcerer's artifact radiating with profane light. It was a lens like the ones we saw in the Racket system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I instantly knew it was a weapon of the archenemy. Was that the one we threw away? Or was that the Crudarach fragments? I think that might have been the one we threw away. I had seen objects like it before, on Salus Prime, the planet where I had sought the sacred relic, and where I nearly died at the hands of the cultists. So many things were made clear to me at that moment. So piercing was the revelation, so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found the way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valansis. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was seeing. Terra's light must have gotten in my hand, for one shot was all it took. The bolter discharge destroyed both the arch-enemy's artifact and its owner's black heart, but I did not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the archenemy and his dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Whitrear feuding over their spoils, and I realized it in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. And standing in that same room was the Honorable Arch-Militant, a devout servant of the Emperor, and the reason I had made it to Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Argenta lowers her gaze for a moment. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with Rogue Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium, and then I did so myself. Solomorne, do not have that right. Doctor regards his former comrade with heavy gaze. He reserves for the condemned. I believe that you saw what you saw. That you saw what you say you saw, but you had no right to act the way you did. None in the Expanse may judge the Rogue Trader. You put yourself above the letter of the Sacred Warrant, and in doing so, above the Lex Imperialis. Argenta looks at you, awaiting your reaction. You kept the secret the whole time. Did you at least regret doing what you did? Your hands would not be covered in blood of innocence that you not acted on impulse. You should have told me the truth. I see no reason to condemn you. Theodora deserved to die for treachery. As for any of the victims, it was acceptable collateral damage. It's heretical on that one. What's done is done. I hope you'll learn from this. Right now, we need to think about a way to escape. Bit dismissive. Murder my kin and hid the truth from me. This is unforgivable. Leave my retinue. Make Commorragh take you. Yeah, definite no. Do you at least regret doing what you did? Your hands would not be covered in blood of innocence had you not acted on impulse. I regret the deaths of the innocents every waking moment, but how could I avert my eyes from heresy? That goes against my very nature. And I'm glad I have revealed the truth to you, Rogue Trader. This dishonesty has been driving me out of my mind. Oh, that's it? Well then, maybe we'll discuss this later. Okay, so many traitors and people of questionable morals against the Imperium. Yrliet is in good company. He doesn't have to worry. Nor Argenta either. Everyone's fine. It's only a little heresy. Little heresy, a little bit of crime. Doesn't hurt anyone as long as nobody's complaining. Thirsters of woe and exquisite strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of Poisonous Whisper, and the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against a fresh battle meat provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. Nice names. Oh, a bit fancier slides. They have a bit of a distortion on them.
Curious creature.
Oh, this is our fight.
I wish to vivisect you.
I will revel in your pain.
Okay, a few portals. Alright, probably lead up to there to get to the snipers. It's just those two snipers. So Cabal goes first, and then 4 of theirs. Both of the snipers will go first. And the left slide. And Gladiator in the back. Alright, she has captive audience. Can use it on these two.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me. Ha! As the tenets demand.
That's not a very good spot for you to be.
Trust me.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Alright, not the best. The snipers are using toxic weapons. Not that strong.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause.
Must educate you on the art of pain.
I am not your xenos pet, monkey.
A work for a flesh crafter.
You have
I
intimidation.
understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me.
And you always move over here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
So many shots.
Doubt is for the weak.
None of them knocked down, unfortunately.
A wicked thought. What if? Step by step, I lead it.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
You're not using any AP.
Let's see. A genius at work. Schemes within schemes.
Alright, let's try this again.
Let's see.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Fleshcrafter.
I'm a mentor.
Let's test our skills, Glato. Glato, we're undertaking this task. The guilty will fall.
Oh, your flaming shield's on that one.
Accepted.
Wait though, shouldn't you have tried to pursue him?
I'll take it as a priority.
Running by Nerrick Override.
As honor ordains.
Oh, the parries.
I shall not fail. As honor ordains. The shadows will...
One less. I refuse to bow.
Not that from above. Yeah, I should have taken charge of that.
As honor ordains.
Not gonna return.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Good hit.
Hydraulics are failing.
A lot of heavy hits on you. Now you got a trauma now. Head trauma. Now I can let it finish you off.
Not your soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause.
Almost a one shot.
I understand. This tedium is beneath me.
As the Emperor commands.
You unleashed my fury.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
What is?
Alright, go ahead and set you on fire.
Oh, a genius at work.
Can you finish this one off? Yes, you can. Not quite.
No more.
One of us would be enough. It won't take long. Understood.
Maybe not the best place to be.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I am your blade and shield. I shall not fail. As honor ordains.
I feel like these are going to conflict with each other.
The shadows will see it done. As honor ordains.
Well, that doesn't help.
As the tenets demand.
Oh, so much for your endure.
I am not your xenos pet, monkey. I understand your intent. I am not your xenos pet, monkey. Ancestors guide me. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your xenos pet, monkey.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Much.
I'll do it.
Oh, a wicked thought.
Now, because of that, that'd be a good reason to have the haste.
What if?
If I must. I am not your... Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Can you hit this one?
Ancestors guide me.
Yeah, sure, why not? See if we can end this right now.
I understand your intent. I am not your xenos pet, monkey. Deal death with my hands.
Abyss runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit the Archon's favor. Thus slaying the proselyte. When the witches lets out an acerbic laugh. I doubt Yrliet will change her mind, and Sinistoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marazhai grips his blades with such strength that you can hear the scraping of his gauntlets against the handles. So he'll be facing untested fighters, not the champions of the arena. No whining. You answer for everything you have wrought.
Let's see how to dismember
Oh,
you properly.
just getting right to it.
I'll adorn myself with your flayed skin.
Do we need to buff again? No. Them fires up and use Firestorm on them. Yeah, the torturers probably remain in the back. With the proselytes. Anyone need healing? Pasqal was healed up to full, so that's good. Yrliet, where are you? There you are. Oh, already gave you an extra turn, so that's not going to work. Argenta, where are you? There you are.
Oh, I am powerless to act. Let's see.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I will savor your delectable language.
Marazhai went that way.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
And that's still on.
The omniscient soul comprehends all.
Fantastically, I was dodged.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Not enough.
Good, knocked him down. Yeah, we'll go ahead and kill him first, I guess.
The
Guess we
order
have to
is
do
clear.
that.
I will tear your heart out for this.
It'd be nice to have Glato apprehend, but you guys can get caught in friendly fire.
Accepted. Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Let me educate you on the art of pain. I'll work for a flesh crafter. You will not withstand my vengeance!
What?
Ooh, fancy. You can hit Abyss. So we killed these two.
Stop trying, monkey.
No, you are out of line of sight. Gonna focus on
If it
Abyss then.
serves your cause.
Since she's named, she feels like the more immediate threat.
I am not your Zeke. Ancestors guide me. If I'm fortune favors the swift.
Strike?
Let's see. Schemes within schemes.
colossal mistake. An arbitrator would have persisted.
What a thing to say about Leto. Hopefully finish them off.
We've got a job to do, Glato. The order is clear.
Your last stroke of luck.
One of us would be enough.
And you still hit Atlas, yes you can.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause, let us guide me. I am not your xenos pet monkey.
4 left. Don't we need devastating attack and not to 0 knockdown?
I'll do it. Faith without deed. Trust me.
The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
You caused me to strike.
Can I hear that trigger? No, no do not.
The undying emperor whispers his will.
Your last stroke of luck.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. If I must. I understand your intent.
That is a very low chance.
This tedium is beneath me. Hear you moving.
Well, not that low, apparently.
I will not. If it serves your cause. I am not your seat.
My artifice is
Alright, gonna use that. Yep, forget about some of these abilities.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands. My Emperor!
a genius at work.
I'm gonna have to turn to Solomorne. I think it's a plate on the proselyte.
Hold the formation.
Traitor judges. Understood.
I won't let
The finale, as bloody as it is disappointing, pathetic amateurs who are wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. And that's what they get. Get a monkey and tell Cervantes that he will pay for this insult. No, not before we steal everything. Few parts and a Bloodseeker clave. Sounds fancy.
I have a different perspective.
Yeah, then you get the head trauma removed. Not that much of an issue, but it may mess with some of the checks. I suppose we can always head back to the pits. See if that works. Much like the return to the voice ship. X rifle, don't really need that. Splinter pistol. No, not really. Akatari blade of thirst. Causes bleeding. What if it's not applied when using blade dance? Does have dodge reduction. I'm not think we're going to use it, but may as well, just in case.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
And then when we leave, we'll automatically get the stuff from those guys up on the platforms. Yeah, not seeing anything else. that blaster. And then Deadshot Splinter Rifle. It does have a toxic shot. Good range. Don't need blaster, we'll keep the other one. And found something over there. So let's see if Cabela wants to talk now. Cabela and Yrliet.
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood
looks to be about the same as our last time.
I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
The time spent in Dark City has left its mark on Cabela. Life has left her eyes, her face is grim, and her skin has taken on a pale corpse-like pallor. Spiritual wounds, which she had renewed in a fit of frenzy, are swollen and inflamed. Now what I asked, I want to know how you're doing.
The Vizier told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him.
Yeah, it's all the same.
I have known 11
or
deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more questions. Where do I begin, and where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the Undying One and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that guides us, then what is it?
You know, see, the longer you do all these thoughts, the further you stray from the Undying One's light. Spend a whole life searching for the answers to these questions. Often die without finding them. And you can decide who you are and what you believe. You know, see, the longer you do all these thoughts, the further you stray from the Undying One's light. Maybe that one? Yeah, a bit troubling for her because of all the resurrections. About not finding the answers. You're my shield, my shadow, my instrument. Have you forgotten? Commitment to Gamma. Let's see how this one turns out.
For such is his will, and such is my duty. I remember.
Cabela's face turns to stone, her eyes harden with grim resolve. Maybe not that one.
We are thy hound. For we are thy blades.
So back to that one.
I can fight.
Now, As, how are you doing?
The Vizier told us that we must die many times to learn the truth. We believed him. We died again and again, but it was all a lie. I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers.
Yeah,
only
literally more mindful we
questions.
picked last time.
Where do I begin?
The last conversation.
Where do I end? Is it really so easy to snatch a soul from the hands of the Undying One and return it to its body? If death is not the beginning or the end, if it is not the thread that
Let's try the
guides
second
us,
one now.
then
You know, see, the longer you dwell on
is
these thoughts,
it?
the further you stray from the Undying One's light.
The tenets teach us to be without doubt and trust the fate he has chosen for us. We must not know fear. We must not feel regret. I came close to abandon.
Oh, she's a bit more confident with that one.
For I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers.
Yeah, maybe we'll try the first one then.
Hubris clouded my mind. I thought I knew everything. I was granted the title of Second Spinner and the favor of the Undying One. But my pride was my undoing. This is the punishment
Let me go
for
with that
my
first one.
arrogance. I can fight. Do not hesitate to unsheathe this blade if it is needed.
Same to Bella?
I still remember our first meeting, Domin, like it was yesterday. Every day I spent at the temple of the Undying One. Every one of the Vizier's lessons. Every soul I've ever ushered to the other side. Every death of my body and every revival. The web of my soul was unmade. Every time I died, I lost something important. Something intangible, until finally, there was only me. I am all that is left of Kibella. Now, a new web has been woven from the threads of the old. And though its pattern will never be the same, it still stores Kibella's memories. My memories.
Indeed, quite the traumatic event. Alright, let's see what the last option does. I thought the second one was the most optimistic so far, though.
For I have known 11 deaths and resurrections, but the truth still eludes me. Death brought no answers, only more. I have lived according to the tenets of the blood-spun web for as long as I can remember. It is what I was told to do. I knew no other way. But perhaps this was the weakness in my soul's armor. I will think on what you've said, Domin.
Yeah, probably just go with that third one since it did work with the last conversation. Yeah, let's go with that one. Alright. Yrliet is still gone. Argenta, what about you? Nope. Oh, there's Yrliet.
You came back from the dark, Ellentark?
Alright, nothing new with you. Just Argent, or not. Just what Cabela looks like. Yeah, they still has the head trauma.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this. Acknowledged. May?
Solomorne, what about you?
Rogue trader?
Nope. Same old. I still think we're gonna have to use one of those new medkits we got. A skin patch removes 1 trauma.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty. There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
My frail organics required it.
Now then, onwards to visit the homunculus once again. Also, what's Glacial barking at over here?
Oh, what lies beyond?
Maybe have one of the old interaction points we already used. The rising currents carry the smell of pain and blood, and ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Garthert Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I'm the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I act, but I still decide to wait to get a better look at the prey. Oh, as I approach it, the stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation. In a fraction of an instant, it is time. Wait and get a better look at the prey. A female monkey, a pampered upper caste cub, was fed and equipped with the best the race can offer. Certainly arrived in the Dark City recently, a city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life, the strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscle to act. I act. The shard carbine spews forth a steam of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow. The bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls but is still alive. Then I expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. Prey is badly injured, and easily finish it off in the open. The prey summons companions to his aid. Awareness trying to look at me among entangled spiked minarets. He breaks into a run. Summons his companions. A mistake. Unless you knew, a fan of crystalline shards and the flesh of the prey blossom with new cuts from projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brutal shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not giving more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey breaks into a run. His awareness is quite low. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. The prey hides well, as if favoring precisely in those areas where I cannot see it. Someone is helping it. Someone with a view from above, telling it which streets offer the best cover. A loud croak provides the answer. I am forced to chase off the raven following us with a spray of shots before resuming the hunt. Oh hey, Harvey was being useful. There's strangeness in the movements of the prey, as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My receptotropin altered pupils are adept at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary objects. And my prey seems to be aware of this. The prey? Yeah, we did find one of those vials. Oh, maybe if we had examined the other dead xeno marks, we may have been able to find more clues on this. Let's see, toughness flees down the most predictable and straightforward route, hoping his strength does not abandon it. Agility slips away using the bodies of random passersby as cover. Or ballistics grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns fire at random. Yeah, toughness has to be the one then. And failed. Prey has overplayed his hand. The wounds inflicted by the first salvo slow it down. Long way has dexterity. I emit an enthusiastic squeal as I watch my projectiles torment his back. I am one step closer to victory. The hunt continues. All the checks that we are not good at. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so that it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything unnecessary and atavistic had been cut from my body so that air currents carry like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is my weakness. I am so light. Even a small obstacle could throw me off course, but the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. Initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey turns the bystanders against me, bars my way with the cataclysm, slips away with the skill of one who has lived here their entire life. Coercion. Turn the bystanders against them. Just failing all the tests. It only takes to prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that the monster is coming for the heads. Lies, I'm only pursuing the prey. I met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, I take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl it into the crowd. The few who survived the explosion fall to the ground in terror. The fear that the prey has planted in them is weaker than the fear that I evoke. The conclusion is drawing near. Are we going to die? All 0 checks, wow. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey to a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison received from the petitioner's payment for the hunt. It contained the crystalline projectiles, and should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of the prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. When else failed. When I spot the prey, I am pleased to note that the signs of the effect of my combat toxins are having on it. Its movements are slowed, and its blinking often spots are floating. In front of his eyes by now. How badly did we fail this one? Yeah, there was no way we were passing that one. 0% chance, wow. The prey looks defensive as I attack, failing to notice the trap it has laid out for me. Now we're expected to be having climbed the ledge of the wall, and lunges at me and bellows. Lunges at me first. I realize too late that it is not in desperation, but cold determination behind it. Yeah, sure, demolition. Test failed. I see a monofilament stretch between the walls. A primitive trap indeed. I fold my wings for a moment, and I tear down with a blow from the muzzle of my shard carbine. It will be over in moments. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of the fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scales that will ultimately determine the winner. My embittered glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearm and knees, and the prey, this with relentless strength, bends on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. It is quite weak if 35 strength will do that. Oh wow, failed. Sealed in the sheath of artificial muscles, my joints endure the mighty blow, and I cut the throat of my prey with one swift moment. The hunt is over. As always, I am triumphant. The prey dies at my feet. Wow. The prey dies at my feet. I lean over a heavily cut lump of lean over it, heavily cut off a lump of its flesh. I swallow it with pleasure. It was a glorious hunt. The petitioner will pay me for it again. Ikaros is a just witch after all, albeit a high-ranking one, and I am a scourge. Earned my special status by agonizing change of the flesh, and a bloody pilgrimage to the top of the spires, prevented against Cervantes, which led to the assassination of his latest playthings beneath me. I am a hunter of the Dark City. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Commorragh ends just as abruptly as it began. Such is life in the spires. Well, this is gonna be a bit of a problem. We have to pass those checks. And I don't think we can bypass this event either. It's understandable that we can't rely on the companions' checks or skills to complete the checks, but still
One step
annoying
at a time,
that it
amidst
is
the
happening that way.
madness.
Yeah, I think this was one of the other victims.
Well, failure is a bitter taste.
Let's do another run through and see if we can at least complete that final check-in and survive.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Unless we can bypass him by going this way. Yeah, apparently so. Or not. See, I act, break to a run. So we're under the bodies of random passerby. Failing on the checks again. Coercion. Failed. Yeah, it's gonna be a fail. Strength. Oh, it's actually succeeded that one. My strength is waning. I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point blank range. Missile projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. The crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. Prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me to the air, and snarls. Seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Or we just die. I am dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a monk, a humiliating end for one who earned the size of Apex Hunter of Commorragh, who tortures alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spire. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. Well, he's taking it rather calmly.
The stars are my canvas,
And
and
looks like we're not
anarchy is my
that
brush.
injured. Good.
What if?
Yeah, a bit of an odd event, that one. At least, though, we had a way out. Barely. Yeah, definitely something, though, you'd have to heavily prepare for if you were doing a Iron Man mode run. At least not doing it in real time. And why did that not disappear?
A wicked thought. Oh, yes. Let us seize the moment.
It's not a trauma, right? No, it's just an old injury. I guess you only fresh injuries.
What torments you? I will mend the thread between body and soul.
Oh, take my transient
Alright,
gratitude.
that worked. Alright, and with that little event over, let's go ahead and end it there and continue this tomorrow. All in all, good progress today. Managed to get the whole party back together. Found a whole bunch of traitors. But, yeah, if everyone's a traitor, it will be fine, probably. So yeah, tomorrow gonna be visiting the homunculus again and see what horrible things he wants us to do now. And then hopefully find a way to escape this place. That is for tomorrow. Then Wednesday we'll be back to a biotic factor. More exploration of the labs, trying to escape that place. And seeing what's going on with the containment facility. And whether or not opening all those doors will be a very horrible idea. Then Friday we'll be back to Hollow Knight Silk Song. There will just be more exploration of the Citadel. So, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel. And wait for watching whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we are online. Otherwise, as always, my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imri_EE, I am RE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imri-EE. More or less the same thing, just a difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. Otherwise, if you don't use social media, I do try to stream every day about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central, usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of those odd start and end times, towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. As I said, I do try to stream every day. So, nothing else. Once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happened to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all really entertained, and that you have a good day or night, whichever you happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.